Hello, 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 chat. Happy Saturday! How's it going, everybody? Beats by Dwight! Scooping up that third, right for the jump. And Ghosty Killa scooping that first! How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello! EDD real. Hey, Kami-sama, what's up? Yo, yo, yo! 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 Happy Saturday, how's it going? Ruby, Dawn, Andy! A lot of phone calls. Howdy. Howdy, everybody. Oh! Yeah, D's still there. Chat, no more Stellano. Fully axed out. I was debating on holding on to that until 5.0, but I figured, nah, this is the character transition now. Here's the thing, do we know what the Will of D is? No. Is it something I did over a year ago because I thought it would be funny to have the character be a bit of a weeb? Yeah. That's nuts. Eliza definitely should give Jeremy a call. Nerd! Oh, I might not be around tomorrow. We'll give her a call anyways. Yeah. Oop. I keep accidentally bumping that button. Goofing around too much with my keyboard. Okay, we're gonna... Big Joe got his. Slay. Good shit. Memorial? No, my immersion! 6 p.m. EST is 5 p.m. Central, right? I just know everyone's like, EST! That's all I care about. That's the only time I recognize. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually... Vinewood Cemetery. Right? C-E-M-E. Cemetery. Yeah, I don't know why my brain keeps thinking that there's an A in there when there absolutely isn't. GMT plus... Oh. That'd be the right way to do it. Okay, well, Ruby and Dawn have called Eliza. Does Eliza call Ruby back? I wonder who is up and about today. Here's the thing, Eliza really shouldn't do the funeral alone. Or, you know, the memorial service alone. Doesn't even know if anyone's gonna show up. Today might be a little bit of a shorter stream, chat. A teeny bit busy, got some stuff going on, but wanna at least log in for a little bit. Continue some of the RP. See if anything happens at the memorial Eliza posted about. Especially if people are suspicious about her in regards to, what had happened. That could lead to some interesting consequences, potentially. Trashman, yeah. But we'll see, we'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear whether it's a, you know, a short stream or a, you know, moderately length stream. A medium stream. Oh. I see. Perhaps I spoke a little too soon. Well. Ahem. Well. I suppose... yeah. 16 minutes? Not too shabby. Oh, ew, why is it taking forever to download? What the hell? That's not a good sign. Stream is still fine. But it's taking like 12 decades to download the content manifest. Chat, I don't know. It's not looking good over here. Hold on. Because if internet issues were happening, my computer would be like, ah! That is so confusing. In some, yeah. That's, Oh, chat, should I just stop and try to reload? Because that is so slow. But my internet download and upload speeds are kind of normal. What the hell? Hold on. Actually, ping is weirdly high. Hold on. What the flip is going on? Chat, I might have spoke way too fucking soon today. Has my hubris got the best of me? Ooh, wait, maybe I gotta, hold on, chat. I might have to, I might have to do the thing. Hold on. Chat, there might be a slight interruption with service. Okay. We will see if this works. We'll see if the VPN helps. No. Oh man, it's downloading slow as hell again. Chat, I don't know what's going on. Or maybe I just, you know, act patient. Because usually it just zooms through this part, but it's... taking its sweet peas in a can pie time. Well, Chad, I definitely spoke a little too soon today. Well. Chat, I'm not, I don't know what to do. I imagine... Okay, if there's any tech wizards in chat, please let me know. My internet is acting perfectly fine. And I've recently, you know, restarted my computer, all that jazz. And done general cleanup. Or maybe everything's perfectly fine and I just need to shut the fuck up and be patient. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Ooh. Maybe not. I am not educated enough to know how to troubleshoot this problem. Ooh, okay. So we're not connecting at all. I don't know what to do. Fabby Foo! Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait. Is my internet just ass today? Is that what's up? Hold on, chat. There might be another hiccup. 1 second. Okay. Are we back? Are we back for real? Okay, well, there we go. I guess we're fine now, maybe? Wait, perhaps we are okay now? Question mark? Yo, Eliza's fish is gonna be burnt, though. Here, I'll hit that snooze button. Thanks for hanging in there, chat. Frick my Chungus life. Well, I hope y'all are having an excellent Saturday thus far. Whatever you may be doing. Had a very errands-heavy morning so far. Did some cleaning, did some moving stuff around. Had visitors. A little bit of a groceries errand. Got an unholy amount of cabbage. So, yeah, you could say I'm living the high life. Ah, this is very true. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trashman. Thank you, Insub. Indeed. Alright. Oh no, my tilapia! Now, hopefully Eliza doesn't catch on fire while getting up. I didn't think about that as a possibility until right now. Hell yeah. Oop. A little too soon, perhaps? Oh? Okay. Joshua. I think we should at least we should It's been a while. Trying to remember, because I think they were light brown in color, not those. Maybe they weren't. Don't they have any, like, pure black ones? Maybe not. Hell yeah, chat. We're getting some clothing store purgatory in today. Is it? No, we already did that. It's the one in vests, I think. Is that... Are those copacetic blacks or those clashing blacks? I think that's fine enough. I think the shoes need to be changed, though. Shoes, however, need to be changed. And maybe... something with a less audacious belt. Actually... I think that works a little more. Starting the day in clothing store purgatory chat, because we can. I don't know why I read it, and now this is a skew bow tie. Okay, so I don't think bolo ties are something that the women folk can have. Here, actually, let's do a speed run. Oh, wrong one. Chat, we're looking for bolo ties. Hey, I'm gonna need you to thank you. Yeah. That sinks a little too much. This one is fine, but it clips a little. Is that acceptable, though? Love clothing permanently! Chat, I feel like some of the aspects of this outfit clash a bit too much, so since we're here and it doesn't seem like anyone else is awake, let's, Nah. He's gotta be open, I think. I'm sorry, Frank, I'm in clothing store purgatory. I'll have to call you back. What the? Okay, that's just, Sorry, Frank, I'm in clothing store purgatory, Frank. Frank, you gotta understand, I'm in clothing store purgatory. Surely you get it. Nah. I think like a tight fit blazer isn't really the right look anymore. Oh, hell yeah. There it is! There's the look. Alright, chat, we're just gonna look at our options right now, okay? No. Nope. Okay. Long jacket. That don't seem right. Nah. I should have stuck with what I had before, chat. I should have stuck with what I had before. I got too greedy. I got too greedy and started overthinking. Y'all know what happens. Oh, hell yeah, we check it. Easy. Yeah, actually, I should go back to what I had already. I just might look at different undershirts, maybe. Maybe that's what I need to focus on. I think... Is it the vest or the pants that's throwing me off? Because I want the vest to work. But I don't know. Maybe it's the shirt? You know what? Alright, we're gonna get rid of the... Gonna get rid of that. We're gonna go back to undershirts. We're gonna go to... La 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 la. We're gonna look at... Is it the silver belt buckle? I'm gonna cover it with my hand. Or... What's the difference between these two? I don't understand what the difference between them is. Oh. Oh, one is shorter. Gotcha. Wait. I'm thinking. Perhaps. Nope, wrong one. We need this guy? No, we don't, actually. Frick that. Maybe it's the... Try to go for, like, an all... No, yeah, because we'd have to... I'm thinking. Because that would be nice to have if it worked. Maybe I'm focusing too much on the silver of the belt buckle. Also, I'm realizing those are brown, not red. Maybe. I just shut up, keep that, get rid of the vest. That is very true. Okay, we'll look at the pants again. Chat, I'm gonna hyper-focus on the pants. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm gonna hyper-focus on the pants. I don't think we have... That's not gonna be it. That's not gonna be it. Maybe it's the gloves. Maybe it's the gloves that are throwing me off, chat. Maybe that's what it is. Or maybe no gloves. Chat, maybe Eliza don't. Nah. It's weird to see her bare hands like this. Here. Worry about gloves in a second. We'll focus on shoes. Nope. Crocs, easy. Synergy, no. Yeah, I was looking around for options for that, but it doesn't look like there's anything that really fits super well. I mean, we got these. Let's see. I just want some. Yeah, we'll go with those. We'll go with those. I mean, there is these. There is the... I'm not sold. Not sold on that either. Speak to me. No. Crocs, absolutely. Yeah. Trying to find the right... Sorry. That might be a little too fucking goofy. Not doing that. No. Ooh. Got one of you with socks? Guess we could just roll with that, right? But if we have that with socks? I don't think we have that with socks. Chat, I think we'll have to accept. Okay. That. Honestly, I kind of don't want neckwear, but there were some askew ties that I think would be some fun environmental storytelling. You know what I'm saying? Not that. Isn't there one, like... Nah. Not you. Not you. Or maybe I'm misrecalling. Misremembering. Or maybe, yeah, that's the... it's not really... It's not reading. I don't think... I don't think it's reading, chat. I don't think it's reading. I feel like that might clip a little too much. Yeah, honestly, probably better to go without. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, now the question about gloves. Eliza has an hour to figure this out, so we've got time. We'll stick with the glasses. Mask, I don't think we really need to do anything particularly interesting with. Now, do I just... Do I just do black nail polish? We could go back to the classic. We could go back to the... La 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 la. Could go back to that. A little back to basics for Eliza. So the tattoos on the back of her hand shows. And then at some point we'll have to go to a tattoo parlor. Actually, we can go to a tattoo parlor on the way there and then maybe see if we can do something about the quotation mark scar. That's supposed to be there. Yeah, so do we go gloves, or do we do black nail polish? Oh, not that one. What do we think, chat? I'm debating. Eliza debating. Maybe I should flip a coin about it. There we go. Good job. I think we stick with the gloves. I think we do that. I think this jacket is supposed to go with... Actually, I think this jacket is supposed to go with... that.
Holy shit!
That guy's going through it. Adlib! Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it.
What's Eliza?
Hey, Frank. Sorry I missed your call.
Oh no, so sorry. How you feeling?
A little better.
Good. Sorry, I did try and come and visit the hospital, but Mr. Lang wasn't too happy with me being there, so.
Oh, wait, what happened?
I just called me a faceless puppet and put a gun in my face, but yeah. You're really breaking up on my end. You in a tunnel?
Oh, no. Here, let me, get a little further away from this radio tower.
Okay.
How does that sound? Might have to... Man, just a scuffed ass day, huh?
Hello?
How's that?
There you go. Sounds better.
Okay, good.
I'm glad you're feeling better, mate.
Yeah, one day at a time, right?
Yeah. Doctor said you got stabbed in the neck.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Just mate for you. Thank God you're still okay.
I'm just lucky to be alive at this point.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Keir McNulty's still alive as well by the looks of things.
I heard about that.
Oh yeah, sorry, I just I want to be there today, Eliza. I just don't want to cause you any problems, considering how Lang and CJ reacted to me being at the hospital yesterday.
You're welcome to come, of course, if you want, but I also... I'll see if I can have a chat with them.
Maybe I can just watch from a distance. Mikey will be there, Eliza. So
Thanks.
okay.
It's gonna be a simple memorial service. There was meant to be a fuller funeral, but there's been... You know how it is.
Yeah. Look, don't worry about having a conversation. I'll be looking over you. I'll just watch from a distance, and Mikey will be there. I need to clearly have a conversation with Mr. Lang at some point this week.
I
So
think that would be a very good idea.
yeah, we'll see whether that's true or not. I could I can take being told I was sitting a fence, Eliza, because that is somewhat true. But being called a faceless puppet is not something that's set very well with me. But I'll handle that with speaking to Mr. Lang about it myself this week. But you just try and get better.
I'll do my best.
Okay, good luck today.
Stay safe.
Yeah, you too.
Honestly, we don't know what we'll be getting into, so we should probably... put some of this stuff away, just in case. Ah! You know what? Fair. Actually, you know what? We can actually... Doesn't really seem like anybody's around right now. Okay, we can put that back. We can put these back. We'll keep that there. We'll keep that. We'll kinda... We'll sneak that somewhere. Plates are fine. Ammo should be fine. That should be put in the thing. That's fine, that's fine. And then, yeah, Eliza should keep her gun on her. Actually, we don't know what's gonna happen, so... Yeah. I just realized Eliza doesn't have a repair kit. That's okay, though. Oh. Well, we'll try that again. Oh, hello. Maybe I just gotta... Because I know Leon was having a somewhat similar issue the other day. If the bike doesn't work, we'll just take a different vehicle. It's not the end of the world. Maybe I just gotta... Oh, damn. No, chat. My RP. Our RP. It's the bike Daniel gave her. Damn, chat. It's just a scuffed ass day today, isn't it? Oh, 900%? Hello? Maybe... Do we... I don't... Wait, maybe we run away and come back. Maybe we just run away and come back. Chat, are we just fucked today? It's a ghost town. There's nobody here. Liza's gotta do a memorial for her husband because the person that she hired to help with the funeral hasn't talked to her in like 2 weeks. And forward! Nope. How? Maybe we... I mean, do any of the vehicles drive out?
Sweet wheels for an asswipe.
Okay, we got this. Forward momentum! Ah, okay. We manifested it, chat. We manifested it. Okay. We ought to go to... Yeah. Okay. No! God damn it. God damn it. God damn it! Now that was my fault, chat. That specifically was my fault. That's on me. Right? That's on me. Well, I doubt they have any, yeah. I doubt they'll have... Yeah. Unfortunate. I could have sworn Eliza had a repair kit. Did she... Wait, did she put it... Why are we so fucked today? What was that noise? Okay, well, probably best that she doesn't take the motorcycle. Man, we're getting scuffed the fuck out, man. Just too much scuff. I'm trying to remember if Eliza put her repair kit in the admin building, but I don't even know if we're gonna be able to get into the admin building, because we can't open the door! Man, not only is Eliza a peasant, a coward, no self-esteem, scuffed. No wonder her husband died, to get the fuck away from her. That was on me, chat. I goofed that. I goofed that one. Man, we had a full tank of gas and everything. I guess we could take the monster truck. Trashman, I could do that. I could do that, but I'm lazy. Baba Yaga? What a pull. What a pull. Baba Yaga Streganona. Learn Welsh, that's fun. Alright, this is where Eliza crashes into a pole, flies out of the windshield, and misses Daniel's memorial. Almost perfect. Oh, the scuff! Release the scuff! Straw Hat Jr. God, that'd be nuts. Simlish? Not at all. I had a roommate in college who was a huge fan of The Sims. Loved The Sims. And, like, would say a lot of phrases in Simlish sometimes. I don't know what they meant. They were kind of in the same way that one gets like a brain worm or a like a vocal tick. That was usually the way that they'd be said, like Yagado. Wait, wasn't it Katy Perry who sang a couple of her songs in quotation marks Simlish, and they used that in the game? Incendies. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's a little funnier and a little sadder if it's done this way. I'm not gonna lie. The odds that, like, if no one shows up, chat, That'd be devastating. In all the right ways. That'd be beautifully fucked up. And boy oh boy would it put Eliza in a very particular headspace. Oh, I believe it. 100% I believe it. Okay. This will be interesting. Okay, so we want to focus in on, thank you. And I think we have to go to the barber shop for something specific. Okay, this, I think, head. Okay, I don't want it to get too goofy, but I'm trying to remember if there's... No. Nah. Try to remember if there's... Not that. Just an assault rifle on Eliza's forehead. That'd be nuts. No. It might have to be... I don't know. I think there's something like... I don't think I'm gonna find what I'm looking for. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to remember if there even is anything, like, that high up. Nope. Yeah, in a way, this is Eliza trying to take Lang's advice, in a way, even if it's not the best way to go about things. Not finding it, and that's okay. Hell yeah, no regrets, no regrets. I thought there were. I could have sworn there was like one that was right here, but I might be way off. How much time do we have? Oh yeah, we got time. Okay, we're in the right zone, kind of. Yeah, gotta keep Epsilon there. Okay. Some of these are in the right realm, but not quite it. Wait, I don't think... Does it even go? I'm trying to remember if there are even any tattoos that... Yeah, there's like that. That's close. I don't think... Yeah, I'm not gonna... It's not... Okay. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Put that jacket back on. Oh! Oh. Okay. We're chilling. I think we can keep the hair.
Yo, that's crazy!
And then we can go. D.
I see you at the spot, big homie.
Oh. I think we could do a quick stop at... That might be a little too close by, but, you know, fuck it. Let's see, is this driving a little too close for us to take a look at our handiwork? Dang, look at that. Ugh. That's brutal, man. Also, what if Eliza gets picked up here? That would be kind of funny. I'll have to be quick.
In traffic again. I don't know why downtown got so hoity-toity either. It's a pain in the ass to get there from anywhere else.
Because I don't think we can layer scars, can we? I think we can only choose the one. Skin. Inflections and damaging scars. Yeah, we can only take one. We can't layer them. Body blemishes. I don't think any of these have, like, scars. We can add chest hair, so there is that. Makeup. Yeah. I want it to be there, but I don't want it to be too present. Yeah. Honestly, for the time being, this is still, like, the right hair for Eliza, I think. Stop doing that. You're scaring me. Let's see. 4:34. Yeah, I think getting there, like, a half hour early makes sense.
Our shit's so underground, we haven't even heard of it.
This car is way too rowdy, chat. Or wait, I guess we have time. We can go to... Fuck it. Why not?
Hey, you going to that opening?
Yo, Eliza hasn't talked to any... Wait, Eliza talked to Frank. I was about to say Eliza hasn't talked to anybody today.
Damn, nice ride.
I know, chat. Outside gas. Chat, thank you so much for vibing with me today. Definitely a more, chill kind of stream. We'll see where the RP takes us. I think this is a very good slice of life episode for Eliza, in a way. Where it feels a little Twilight Zone-y, right? No Babylonians seem to be around. Actually, Eliza has not tried to call CJ. Especially after the talk that they had. Golly. Eliza just can't get it right. No U-turns. Sorry, outside signs mean nothing to me. I don't know if this is going to be the right tone. to do this. Whew. No matter how hard this is, you have to do this. It's a beautiful day for it, I suppose. The absolute cruelty of it all is not lost on me. Okay. Come on. I don't think I should be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised that no one else is showing up. This fucking world took too much from you and gave nothing back. And the day that you needed it most, I wasn't there. Okay. I don't even know who I'm talking to. Is your body's back home with your family? And everything else that remains, I don't think is even gonna make a face today. Just gotta hold it together, Eliza. Come on. Get it together. Okay. Thanks for being here.
Of course, as soon as I found out, I freed my schedule immediately.
It means a lot. Strange to think about the last time we were here.
I was thinking the same thing. You know what's even stranger? Before I knew about the location, I was here with Nora, who was visiting a loved one, and we had that conversation about the very last time you and I were here, for the first time.
Almost a year ago.
Almost on the dot. Very, very close. Not the best circumstances that I'd like to see you again in, but I'm glad nonetheless.
It is good to see you.
I understand things have been a bit, well, hectic. Just even this aside, the last few weeks, just from all ends, as usual. Nothing changes. Everything stays the same, but it's still a bit different.
Definitely a strange escalation. A lot of strange things afoot. And bombs are being tested. Very much so.
Are they holding strong?
I hope so. Some have had to let go. But such is the way.
Such is the way, but chains broken can still be reforged. Time, patience. They can continue on, separate links, side by side still.
They can. Okay. This is really hard.
I'm here, and so are a few others.
Yeah. I'm grateful for that. I don't want today to be about my grief. Just an opportunity to remember you.
It's important, but it's still your lives were something that you both shared. They were intertwined, and
Yeah.
I think through the grief, love, laugh, crying, everything. So
Whew. I was hoping I would be able to keep it together a bit better, but
I don't think anybody would blame you. It's difficult.
yeah.
Take your time, and whenever you're ready. Nobody's in a rush.
I suppose the time is coming up anyway, so
Seems there's a few more coming in.
fuck. Just regretful it took so long.
A lot of things going on in your life, everybody's life, and this is the reverberations of what have happened. He's at rest.
Yeah. suppose no time quite like the present.
Frank, well, it's hot.
Gentlemen, I wanted to thank those of you who have joined me today in remembering Daniel B. Dalton. Daniel B. Dalton was a man of many names. It is likely that you all knew him by at least one of them. Johnny Crash, from his time as a rodeo clown. Father Mort, when he trained at the Roman diocese and became man of the cloth. And perhaps more distinctly to many of you, D'Artagnan. Was a man of many names. And one could say he lived many lives in the one that he had. He was a passionate man. One could even say at times arrogant, brutish, charming, slick. I suppose there are many ways to describe him. But no one could ever deny that he was not passionate. When he dedicated himself to something, he gave his all. He put his heart into everything he did. As he lived, so did he pass. I am certain I am not alone. Excuse me. I am certain I am not alone in feeling the sizable hole that he has left in all of our lives. You know, funnily enough, when Daniel and I first met, he came to me because he wanted to trick me into basically funneling money into a I suppose drug trafficking scheme, which doesn't exactly sound like the most lighthearted, but it was always a bit of a tango conversing with him. I'm certain many others have experienced that. For a very long time, he was only known to me as D'Artagnan and even refused to tell me his full name. To the point where I had to hire a private investigator to try to find it out. But he ended up telling me himself anyways. He was a dreamer. He would have these wild, grand ideas and plans that he would talk about. I think that came from his love of cinema. A broad, sweeping story. Full of romance. Not in the modern sense of romance, but the truest classical sense of romance. Because he really did put his heart into everything he did. He gave his life to save someone else's. He would talk to me about how he wanted to be a good man, a noble man, and do noble things. I'll have to say that is the noblest thing any person can do. Words truly fail to fully capture the life that this man led. And truly what he meant to me and many others. Sorry. I love Daniel so much. I love him so much that my soul breaks. But I also know for a fact that all the love that I have for him pales in comparison for the love that he had for everyone around him. Pardon me. If anyone else would like to come up and say some words, please do. In the meantime, I would like us all to take a moment of remembrance. Podium is open for anyone who wishes to speak.
Is this thing working here? Can you guys hear me? Hello?
We can hear you.
Is it working? Okay. A dear friend of mine who I always refer to him as D'Artagnan. Even though at times you want me to call them different names. But, you know, arguably, I personally believe when he had the alias D'Artagnan, that's when I preferred him the most. Me and D'Artagnan, and obviously the three of us, we've been up and down. We shared struggles. Many different struggles. But somehow, some way at the end of it all, we stayed together and as everyone knows here, he gave himself up to help one of us. I want to say, you know, in his recent times, I wish I could be there more for him. He came to me and he pretended that he wanted a license to fly. but I was all aroused. He said, Hassan, I tell you what, let's make a trade. You give me a license, and I give you a lung if I'm compatible.
What?
But this whole time, it was all aroused, like I say. He wanted to dig the lung. Either way, I think he just wanted to fly around a little bit,
Apollo,
look
thank you for
down
the
at us
prime.
from the top before he made the move.
Damn.
That being said, I'm happy that I was there for him at the end, and in twofold, he returned the favor, and he did something very special for us. For that, we'll never forget D'Artagnan. May his soul
Cerberus, thank you for the
rest in
prime.
peace, and he will be missed forever. Thank you for showing up, guys.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one for public speech, nor was I a close friend of Daniel's. I will keep it short. Me and him rarely saw eye to eye. In fact, we often butted heads, in extreme ways as well. But over time, I've learned to realize that he was a man that I respected a lot. For his conviction and his principles. Ultimately, up till the very end, he stood by what he believed in and died doing something of his own choice. And for that, I will always respect him.
Aw. We'll wait a little bit. If anyone else wishes to say some words, I'll give a bit of space. Or if anyone has a memory they wish to share.
Yeah, I want to share a memory, if you don't mind.
Oh, please do.
You know, it's good to see everyone here. A lot of people that we don't really talk anymore as much. And like I said earlier, D'Artagnan was my favorite rendition of Daniel. And I want to bring up a time when we used to reside in the Fudge Lane. Back then, we were doing some sort of operations, and with a lot of people around, it was proper, you know? And at the time, D'Artagnan was with us, and he was working closely and doing what D'Artagnan does. And the day I knew that this man was a proper bandolero was the day where someone in this crowd can attest. Gave him a weird look in the middle of a meeting. And D'Artagnan proceeded to pull out a sorry, it was a deagle with a 50 cal and put a bullet inside him.
Holy shit.
It was good times. He meant business. He was a man of pride. He was a man of loyalty. Which, unfortunately, nowadays you don't see a lot. Nowadays you have a lot of snakes. A lot of people that tell you stuff in your face and do something else behind your back. But not D'Artagnan. He was truly one and only. I really wish things were a different way and he would be still with us, but it's saddening. Thank you. He was tough. That one was tough.
Skip, let's fucking go. Skip, fix the vibes.
I just want to say, my heart goes out to Eliza. I do not care about this man. He gave his life to a man who's not even shown respect to show up to his funeral. We talk about snakes. He was one of them. Eliza, I apologize for your loss. Your pain is felt, but fuck Daniel.
You look stupid, Skipper. Your hairstyle is dumb.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Skipper. Put some respect on the man's name on his day, okay?
You pipe down.
Daniel gave his life to save someone that he cared about deeply. Someone who he considered a brother. And someone who he felt he had wronged. People can have whatever fucking opinion they want. Or whatever thoughts they may carry about the reputation they want to put upon Daniel. D'Artagnan, my husband. Call him a pussy, call him weak, call him a coward, call him a cuck. Because he gave his life. And he walked into that operating room not intending to give his life. He expected those doctors to be competent, but guess what? Not everything goes as smoothly as you like. He walked into that operating room hoping to give a lobe of his lung to Edgar del Castillo, his brother, to save his life, and ended up giving both his lungs and his heart. I would say that is the opposite of being a coward, or a bitch, or weak, or a cuck. And anyone that would dare label him with that is truly bereft of mind, body, and soul, and I pity you. Hell, if Daniel was here right now, he would look me in the eye and tell me to stop my fucking crying. He would probably look at all of us in the face and say that he understands that we're sad, but to fucking get over it, 'cause death happens. And I'd like to think that his soul can rest at peace because his life had meaning. And he knew what he was getting into when he walked into that operating room. Like Hassan just said, Daniel's probably the only emblem of loyalty in a city, in a world, in a universe that is growing more and more bereft of any reason or sense or honor. Thank you all for coming. Bro, I'm so glad Skip did that. Warlock's kind of like an RP sniper, I'm realizing. He seems like someone that really understands how to, like, galvanize certain scenes.
I'm so sorry, Eliza.
This was so hard. I couldn't even say everything I wanted to say.
Can't even
I
imagine.
didn't want it to be about my pain. I wanted it to be about remembering him and Sorry, it's probably dumb of me to come up to the Overlook for like a private moment.
Nothing to apologise for, Eliza.
done, but I can't. I can't. You know, he tried calling me. He tried calling me the day that he went in for the surgery. And I wasn't in Los Santos. I was visiting my aunt back in Vice City. I wasn't there, and I didn't pick up.
From what I know, not Eliza, I'm sure he knew how much he meant to you.
Yeah. Yeah. I promised myself I wouldn't cry today. Oh, probably shouldn't be yelling.
A completely normal reaction.
I wish I would have given a better speech. I started talking and I didn't. How do you capture a life with that?
It's impossible, Eliza. The only way you can do that is by keeping him in your heart as you move forward.
The man whose life he saved didn't even show up. I don't know what I expected. I really don't know what I expected.
Wouldn't focus too much on Edgar. The whole thing just says more about the type of person Daniel was, rather than anything about Edgar.
They gave him so much shit. You know, I gave him stewardship over the Epsilon building for a while, right?
Yeah.
And a bunch of people moved in, and I was panicking. I told people it's because I was nervous, because I knew that, like, you and others were using it as a safe spot. And of course I was worried about that. And I know it's selfish of me to admit, but the real reason I was devastated is because I thought that our entire relationship up until that point was basically a ruse so that he could get the building. And I regret every single day that I even considered that for even a moment. That I even thought of it that way. That I would disrespect the love and care and patience he had given me. To imagine for even a moment that he would use me like that. Because he could be conniving. He could be silver-tongued. And he would never do that to anyone. And I regret the position I put him in. Because he was trying to do what he thought was best for the people that he cared about. Only to get basically shit on from multiple angles. They called him a cuck. And I didn't trust him. He just wanted the people he cared about to be safe and happy.
Yeah.
You know, with, when I started working on my project, you know, with you all,
Yeah.
I broke up with him. And we got into a huge fight. Because I was worried that something would happen to him. I was so worried something would happen to him like it's happened to everybody else. And I tried pushing him away. I told him I was crazy. I couldn't. He almost had me 5150 because I got so mad at myself I started kicking one of the little column things underneath the pier at Del Perro. I was still worried about me, even though I basically dumped him at a restaurant. And then later that night he came and shot up the Epsilon building. Because he wanted to show me that he was crazy too.
I want to read something to you, Eliza, before I leave you be. This is something that just came to my mind listening to it from Norman Bounds, or Death. It says, they can see you, they can hear you. They know when you share a fond memory of them. They know when you cry as you think of them. They are there with you when you miss them most. It is true, however, that most of the dead wish the living could understand. They are at peace.
Thank you.
Take you a long time to get over this, Eliza, but you should keep him in your heart.
Yeah, he's gonna get really annoyed with me. That actually helped a lot. Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, I'll leave you be, Eliza. Know where we are, we ever need to talk.
I appreciate that.
Stay strong, Eliza.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, of course. It was a bit tight. I realized I arrived a bit late, but I did as quick as I could.
That's
Just
okay.
get out of bed.
I appreciate that you gave it all. It really does mean a lot. Last thing I wanted to do was to make his memorial about my grief. And I probably shouldn't linger too much on what ifs. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think you need a cold on top of this. Do you have any tissues?
Yeah. I have a handkerchief here. Thank you, though. I promised myself I wasn't gonna cry today, but simply pulling the memorial, trying to get the funeral arranged has been pulling teeth the past 2 weeks. And I regret it took this long. And I'm glad people came.
He has a lot of time. Now. I'm sure he doesn't mind.
Yeah.
And I don't think he'd be yelling at you to stop crying, but maybe I'm wrong. He is strong-headed. But I mean, I never thought I'd get an apology from him, and I did. Eventually.
Probably would have told me to stop crying. But not in quite the harsh way that I portrayed down there. He was so patient. Even when I was being ridiculous and unreasonable and super emotional, he was so patient and so understanding. Even at times when, he would maybe say things that were impatient or maybe not as gentle. He still understood, at least.
Of course, I mean, he's a cowboy at heart, I guess you could say, He's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
That's something I appreciate about him. No need to be underhanded or deceitful, straight to the point. You knew where you stood with him.
Yeah.
He won't beat around the bush, and he won't compromise on what he believes in. Like I said, we really saw it live, but and Hassan seemed to take that as me not appreciating him, but it's the opposite. You don't have to be best friend with somebody to appreciate them and even admire some of their qualities.
Thank you for saying that.
Of course. And I mean what I say, otherwise I wouldn't say it. That's something we have in common, me and him. Or him and I. Sure. which is part of why we didn't get along so well all the time. Because we didn't agree on things, but we both state our case very strongly. And I never expected him to be driving the limousine on my way to prom.
Oh god.
Yeah, I didn't get to say I was gonna recount that story, but I didn't quite get to because obviously.
Mm.
I'm sorry about that.
It's quite
I'm
alright.
not too sure why he decided to do that there, but what's done is done.
Yeah. What's done is done.
I thought for a second it might have been Edgar in that SUV up there, black SUV, but apparently people said it was someone with a white mask.
Wait, what?
That's what I don't know if it's Jackson that said it. I think it was Jackson. It's someone we know well and someone that wears a white mask.
Wait, in what
That
SUV?
wasn't SUV. At some point, when I walked off the stage, I did notice like a car, but I didn't pay too much attention. And then when I looked at it again, there was a black SUV up there. I didn't see who was inside, but apparently Jackson, I think, did, and he said it was someone with a white mask. I think we can both made a guess, an educated one, at whom they were referring to.
Interesting.
Very interesting. The rain seems to have calmed down.
It really does mean a lot that you came.
I couldn't miss that. Life is precious.
All too easily lost.
All too easily forgotten by many.
This is all too true.
But you live in memories will be everlasting. A little throwback.
Thank you. A lot has changed over the past couple months.
To say the least.
Whoa, it's Jess. Better see it. Better see it on Monday.
Okay, you
have
don't have
any
to say
meaningful
anything.
words to say.
You don't have to say anything. Silence has its own meaning. I don't want to trouble you, but however long you feel like you need to linger here, process things. I hope you get a change of clothes when you're done. Getting a bit wet. You're sitting in the rain for a little while.
I appreciate it. Terrible day for rain.
Terrible day for rain.
Hopefully at a better time we can have a proper chat.
This guy told me he didn't intend.
I might need to take a 1 second. Take care. I might have to Oh man, we didn't hear entirely what he said, but that's okay. Eliza's put herself in a really vulnerable position. Extra garb, right? Honestly, it's kind of better because Eliza really does have to.
Pickable timing.
Ah. That's just the way with these things, I suppose. You drive safe, all right?
You too, Eliza.
Yeah, Freddy being there, especially after the last kinda. Okay, golf course is. I'm trying to remember. Man, upsettingly nearby. Wait, how do we go in? I think I have to. Oh, is the entrance over there? I'm trying to remember. It is. Yo, cake? You know what would really kick? Some, like, really, like, messy carrot cake. I either want, like, the Brazilian-style carrot cake where it's super blended, or, like, a really chunky carrot cake. Where you've got, like, the pieces in there. With, like, walnuts and stuff. That would be so good. With, like, the cream cheese frosting on the side. Because I'm not too much of a frosting guy. Wait, okay. Brazilian carrot cake sandwich. Brazilian carrot cake buns. Brazilian carrot cake buns with chunky carrot cake in the middle. Yeah, you gotta have the right dosage. You really do. Yeah, oh yeah. Here's the thing, I can abide a dry chocolate cake. Like, I can kick with that, but a dry carrot cake is just horrendous. I very much agree with that. Ooh, wait, with pineapple? Darth Jorge, oh my gosh. Your mom is a culinary genius. Like banana bread, yes. Actually, I would love some banana bread. Some banana bread would fucking eat right now. I think I'm just hungry. Like, you could list a food and I'd be like, oh my god, that'd be so fucking good right now, dude. Some fucking food dog would absolutely kick right now. Match banana cake. I've had banana bread, but never banana cake. Or I guess I've had like I guess like Bananas Foster doesn't fall in that category. That's a completely different thing. Oh yeah, it's all the way over here. Really? Orange and vanilla ice cream? A dreamsicle? Banana bread is technically a cake. I believe that is true, Splashy Pants. I've always been such a banana guy that it kind of struck me like a lightning bolt when someone told me that they hated bananas. Because here's the thing. Like, the anti-banana brigade definitely has a lot of reasonable points to bring up. Like, there's plenty of reasons to not like bananas. You know, it's a weird, fucked up berry. Ooh, okay, for our banana heads out there, what's your preferred technique for opening a banana? I like pinching the butt. Wait, that sounds... that sounds wrong. You know, not the stem part of the banana. It's one of those things where I've said it so much that the context of saying that is like, that sounds bizarre. No, not the stem part, but the other end of the banana. If you, like, just squeeze it a little bit, you can peel from there without having to, you know, bruise a significant part of the banana in order to get your banana open. Even though I did have a friend that would, like, rip the bananas in half. It was like a castmate in a show I did back in Chicago, and they would just, like, rip the banana in half. Not like, they would do, like, the twist and rip. Here's the thing, butt pinching is the best and most productive way to peel a banana. Fastest. Efficient. The smell? Oh. Buttery bees! That's good. That's a good strat. Okay. Peel and all? Yeah, like, I grew up the majority of my life, you know, trying to snap the stem. And then when I learned about the, you know, doing it the way the monkeys do. Ah! Not what we intended to do. Good job, Eliza. Good job. Oh, hold on. We can do that a bit better. We can do that a bit better. Yeah, easy. I'm gonna have to do some things that you're not gonna like. And regardless of what anyone says, you're not the kind of person people get over easy. Blue Java? That's so curious. I'm sorry, Peter Seth. The bananas? Honestly, here's the thing. As much as I've been talking about bananas today, I'm a blueberry guy. Raspberry during the right season. But here's the thing, blueberries don't have a fantastical way of accessing the berry part. Like, the berry's already there, so you can just munch it. Oh no! I've been on a frozen blueberries kick. That has been my food of choice the past couple weeks. I have to be strong and I have to keep moving forward. First real chat we had. Told me about the yearning you felt for a businesswoman who was elegant and decisive and knew all the right things to do. She's not here anymore, but she will love you all the same. And in her place, I'll be here, yearning. For the wayward cowboy that just wanted to live a life of luxury. And that'll never go away. Whew. Ooh, yeah, blueberries frozen. Sometimes I do thaw that. It really depends, right? Sometimes I just pop them in fully frozen. Sometimes I thaw them out. Of course, fresh blueberries will always rock with. Sometimes, get some blueberries, frozen blueberries, toss them in some yogurt. Yogurt kind of starts freezing around them, right? Then you got a little bit of low effort froyo. With your blueberries. Excuse me, that was a weird hiccup. Just to be yelled at by like Buddha. Yeah, we'll see. What is the closest approximation that cloudberries have to other fruits? I'm quite curious, I will admit. Yeah, whether or not Eliza makes it out of all of this is going to be quite the curiosity, I will say. Because there's a lot, here's the thing, and I'm very intrigued to see what kind of consequences come from this, but like, Eliza, right, made a big mistake with, leaving that book at the echelon, right, poking the bear. Which is good, because I felt bad that I was so locked in that I didn't properly leave breadcrumbs during the Epsilon building bombing. But it sounds like, based off of what, you know, Charlie told Falcon, aka Lang, that there might be some heat coming Eliza's way at some point. And that'll be interesting.
Hello.
Hassan, it's Eliza.
How's it going?
Seen better days. How are you?
Same here, to be honest.
I won't mince words too much. I just wanted to thank you for being there and saying what you said today.
Well, Eliza, with all due respect, I say it for D'Artagnan, you know? And I really meant it.
Of course.
And tell you what, are you allowed to meet with me? Or is that not a thing anymore?
We can speak.
Okay. Would you like me to send you a location?
Sure. 403.
Okay. I will see you soon.
Eliza, don't go talk to people alone, Eliza. Eliza, don't go talk to people alone, Eliza. Especially if they might want to kill you, Eliza. Hey, Eliza. Hey, Eliza, don't go to Pings alone, Eliza. Hey, Eliza. Listen, chat, Eliza's gonna be doing some things that not everyone's gonna agree with. But it's okay, we gotta play Eliza, you know, to a degree kind of messy, right? Like, to a certain degree, reasonably so, kind of messy. Like, does Eliza want to jeopardize the trust that CJ put in her? Absolutely not, but Eliza's not really thinking about that right now. Whew. Chat, I got too into it. Now I'm all snotty. Aw, dang. Jeremy was gonna be one of the people Eliza called next, but I don't think so. Dang, that's unfortunate. They got that Diego debuff. Oh no. Bro, what a Sag farming kind of day. If that was Charlie on the hill... Was that to... Because Eliza didn't notice it. Because I wanted to play her very... like, kind of focused in on the current moment. And that's how I've been trying to play her that way the past week. Like, especially with the, you know, the bombing. But this past week, having Eliza hyper-focus on certain conversations to the point where she's not exercising her usual situational awareness. So, extra garb, here's the thing. Eliza's probably gonna get... There's a couple of different options, right? Charlie snipes Eliza, right? Charlie snipes a bunch of people in Babylon and is like, Eliza. Eliza. You did this. This is what happens when you mess with the faceless. I don't know, something like that, right? That's another option. Or Eliza gets pulled up on by a Los Santos water and power van and gets taken to a nice tropical island vacation. Extra garb, yeah. It is so interesting that the book quite literally boomeranged right back to Eliza. Barely even 24-hour turnaround. Increase the pace, thank you. That's so nice. I appreciate that. That is something I've been aiming for with this character in particular. Yeah. Wait. What if the building wasn't the gift? Chat, what if the book was the gift? In some, here's the thing, right? That is possible. And that is something that kind of popped into mind while Lang was describing his meeting with Charlie. And why Eliza, I think in that moment figured, oh, well, why, if I'm already kind of fucked, why not use that to our advantage? And Lang was immediately like, no! Love yourself, goddammit! Lang had his RuPaul moment. He really said, if you're not gonna love yourself, how the hell are you gonna expect anyone else to love you? Can I get an amen in here? Amen! Let the music play. Can you feel the love? Wait, I am American. I tried to... Stupid. Dumb. Tamsor's right? Like, you don't even know! Right? Like the, you know, the worthy, I'm trying to remember what it is, are chosen before they are aware, right? Is it even Eliza? Does it even Eliza even matter? A bishop? Extra garb, I think that's probably the closest approximation, right? Because Eliza isn't always straightforward. She'll go at things from different angles. Okay, if we're doing a New Babylonian chessboard, excluding pawn pieces, would Bajorn be the queen? I'm trying to think of who would be the queen piece. Honestly, yeah, Alfonso is. Damn, Alfonso is queen, though. He should have been the first person I thought of, too. Yeah, Sam is definitely queen. Loves a queen's gambit. Ooh, okay. Just for the castle, like, castling, I think having... Honestly, having Bassett as one of the... Just for the castling turn. Just for that particular play. I'm not super familiar with, like, actual, like, chess openings. Yeah. No, Alfonso Sebastian absolutely is the queen of the chessboard. And there's no one else that qualifies, frankly. Do we have Eliza wait for the ping? Yeah, I think we'll have Eliza wait for the ping. And she'll talk to Skipper a little bit later. Eliza and Hassan have usually had really good conversations. And I think with everything that's happened, it'll be very intriguing to see where this conversation goes. Yeah. Also, I just really enjoy role-playing with Varric. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I think Eliza might perhaps understand Hassan a little bit more now. Because he strikes Eliza as a kind of person who is very ruthless. Yeah, Varric fucking, he rocks. He, honestly, at least from the, I know there's, like, more based off of Twatter, it looks like there's more new people in Treepass, but like, a lot of those role players are people, or at least the people that we've interacted with directly, are just so fucking fun to roleplay with. I remember on his cop character, Abu Jafar, he and Chastity would interact a lot. So it is so... Damn, it is really fun to interact with, you know, the same role player on different characters and just marvel at how the scenic pacing and the dynamics are so different. That's what it seems like, yeah. Which makes sense, right? Because it, I imagine, is good to have people who kind of vibe with the same pace of roleplay, for, I guess, lack of a better term to use. I do want to check out, especially kind of in between, you know, whenever Eliza's story kind of finds a reasonable conclusion in 4.0 and 5.0, I do want to check out Red Dead RP. And we are in... Like, we did get accepted into the medieval server, so I do want to check that out sometime, even though I've been saying that for the past, like, week and a half. Spot! Happy lurking, thank you so much. Extra garb! As a viewer, that's gotta be so fascinating, right? It's a great, you know, for anyone who's in, like, Psychology 101 in college, or is, you know, curious about, like, social schemas and whatnot. That's an excellent representation of how, like, someone can have a base part of their personality, but different aspects of it will be showcased based off of who they interact with. I think that's really cool. Really? Ilya's the one that Lang murdered, right? I think Ilya's the one that Lang described to Eliza during the, during the gardening community service. Whoa. Oh! Okay. Eliza knows that spot very well. A wolfhound. Jeff is such an understated but dynamic character. I love the way his role player navigates scenes. It is so fucking fun to just like witness and role play with. Oh. No hesitation. Okay. Damn. You're driving way too fast, at least for what my driving abilities are. Wait, it's the 1-year anniversary! Nuts. Insome, that's pretty sick. Hell yeah. Because I know, who is it? Wizard, who you all might recognize as Chestanisberg Andersonus Bergensen, or AC, the Kiflamer with the footballs, is someone that worked on it. And I believe, I don't know what involvement he has with it, but it's Zach, who plays Andy Fisher, is the person who suggested that I applied. Now, I'm not gonna lie, chat, I've been so locked in on this RP that there's just so much going on that I haven't taken the chance. But I do want to check it out sometime. And I think I've come up with a good character that, at least for the time being, I'll be able to easily kind of jump in and out without having to worry about, you know, leaving people hanging storyline-wise, for lack of a better description. Kako, damn. Damn. Yeah, Cyprus overall, from Eliza's perspective, was very secretive, but the very few things she did hear about it was like a very militant kind of mafia, which is so interesting. Drive on the train tracks, but that's okay. Should probably just drive on the road anyways. Don't want to get too goofy with it. Surprised when this thing turns so easily.
Eliza?
Gentlemen?
No. Good to see you, good to see you.
It's been far too long.
Definitely been a while, for sure.
Space JR.
Oh, I hope
No
I wasn't,
garments today, huh?
interrupting anything.
No, they just here work together when you call, so
Ah, I understand.
they'll just be standing by, that's it.
Of course. No. It's a little bit of flexibility with certain things given. Especially
Right.
since Daniel hated his time in New Babylon, it would be not right.
Well, I do appreciate you putting this whole thing together, and that's the least he deserved after what he did.
I'm remiss that it took so long. There were some complications with the funeral organizers, but such is life. Or I suppose such is death.
So what now, Eliza?
In general,
It's what I want to bring up, obviously, because it's very interesting to see. Is man of blatant disrespect towards D'Artagnan from one of yours.
yeah. I'll make sure that is taken care of. I know people are going to say things either to rouse a reaction out of me or rouse a reaction out of others. That doesn't change what he did. What he did was save someone's life.
Yeah, I mean, just sad to see, Eliza, what the terms have come down to, you know? When we were supposed to be the civilization that had each other's back, never lie to each other, never trick each other, don't disrespect, have each other's back, to where now, I guess, blatantly disrespecting each other in front of the public. It's not the Babylon I remember, Eliza. It's not the Eliza I remember, to be honest. You can take that if you have to.
It's quite alright. A lot has changed, Hassan, and a lot of my naivety has been exposed to me, I suppose.
So what happens now? Are you navigating through your journeys with a different mindset? You're adapting?
It's a really good question. I'm hoping that I learn and grow from this. I know that, especially over the past month, a lot. I like to think my convictions remain the same, but my heart and my mind has certainly opened up to understanding things more. I have to cast off the petty grudges that I held. and the obsession I had with trying to maintain I suppose the word is escaping me right now.
It's okay. I think I get what you're trying to put down.
Legality is not the same as morality. And I had that very mixed up during my time at the Epsilon program. And I've had an awakening. I'm not going to call it rude, but it was abrupt and it was necessary.
You know, he was willing to leave it all for you when they were trying to push you away and beat you up with the hammers. Remember when you threw your gun out? You said you're leaving. You know, he was ready to leave with you. And I'm going to be quite blunt, Eliza. Why? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. Why didn't you do the same for him when he needed you?
He asked me to stay. He said you have a good thing going here.
He wanted you to stay in Babylon.
In that one conversation we had, yeah.
Well, things looked a little bit different from our end. But maybe we just... Either he was trying to convince us something else or we just saw it differently. Who knows?
But you're not
You know,
wrong.
we had a really good intentions with him after the fact. We weren't trying to turn your old property into a gang hangaround.
That is where I sincerely think I do owe proper apologies to all of you. Because I took certain information at face value. And the fact that I threw away what was built during our time together because of my own insecurities is not excusable. And that is something that I will forever regret. And I do not know how to not that it particularly matters, but my perspective was that call it overly emotional, if you will, because that is correct. My perspective was that he ultimately used my relationship so he could get that building.
Well, Eliza, let me tell you a little bit of what was the thought process at the time. Me, Edgar, Benny, and Dart. We all had one thing very in common when we all left Babylon. That was that we were all exiles. And we all also gave up everything we owned. And we gave up a lot, Eliza. Things that we gave up that still hurt us until today, you know? But we did it for the common good at the time. And all we want to do is, you know what, they don't want us, let's build our own. And the reason why there was no friction from our end is when it was very clear that Dart has his heart somewhere else, and he couldn't give us the commitment that we wanted. You know, we were on our like the gold arc. We wanted to build a golden throne in the middle of the Iflom, you know, and have a gold reserve. And I'm sure me and you know exactly why we were planning to do that. And hopefully, with our less aggressive and no friction route that we decided to take after he couldn't show us the commitment that we wanted him to because of you, because of how we felt about you, we walked away. Because, like I say, it was never taking advantage of Dart or you. It was just, hey, there's an opportunity. This can help everyone. Let's stick together and do it.
No apologies like these hold no weight with no action behind them, but I truly do regret the mindset that I had at the time. And I wish I would have known better.
Hey, whatever's in the past is in the past, Eliza. We can't change that. But I don't know if you believe in heaven or hell or where people go after they die. I'm not too sure myself either, but he is up there looking down. I'm sure he'll forgive you. And you'll understand. I know this because I know how he felt about you.
He gave me too much grace when I didn't deserve it. For that, I'll always be grateful. Now, you asked me what I'm going to do now. And I think it's important that I bring this up. More than a reasonable number of people, when they found out about what happened with Daniel and how he passed, say something along the lines of, oh, he gave his life up to rescue that guy? Basically try to egg me on, as if they're trying to expect me to do something to fix it. Quotation marks. I intend to respect and honor my husband's wishes. Because right now, any issues that Edgar and I may have had in the past, in my mind, are in the past. Far in the past. Hell, that was a different Eliza. The person that held those kinds of grudges is dead now. And I tend to keep her that way. I want to honor my husband's wishes, and anyone that wishes ill or intends to do harm on Edgar is not going to be a friend of mine. He has something that is very precious to me. Now, I'm not expecting any reciprocation, friendship, anything like that. That is not an expectation at all. My husband gave his life to save that man. And he honored and treasured the camaraderie that you all had. And if that doesn't speak to who you are as people, I don't know what does.
You really mean that one, Eliza?
Which part, or the whole thing?
The whole thing.
Suppose this is one of those situations where my actions will have to speak louder than what I say. A lot has changed since the last time you and I spoke. I think I'm on equal footing with what you said about not knowing if there's a heaven or hell or whatever may be beyond, if there's anyone watching us or guiding the lines. I know there sure as hell ain't no Kiflam. There's no Craft. And there is no tree of fate. What I do know is that, against all odds, I'm alive and kicking. And I have a responsibility to do what I can to protect the people around me.
Good to hear that you're respecting D'Artagnan's final wishes. Means a lot because, like you said, you could have taken it multiple different ways, especially if people there are trying to gaslight you into a certain different mindset.
I think people are expecting me to take some sort of revenge for what happened. Revenge for what? The only people who fucked up are the doctors. As far as I'm concerned. Even then, my eyes have been opened in a lot of ways to the way this world works and what you have to do to protect the people you care about. And I do not blame any of you for thinking less of me because fuck have I been a coward. Coward, weak, and passive. I thought that would be my ticket to salvation. Or to combating whatever the fuck all of this is. That hasn't been working, clearly.
You know, you sometimes feel like you're just a pawn, Eliza. In a way, I feel like we're all very similar, playing a game, and the reality is we're all powerless when it comes to it. But I feel like, in a funny way, we both do the same things. We just happen to be on, different sides. Who the fuck is in the right? I don't fucking know. No one knows. There might not even be a right, to be honest. But we're there, we're suffering every day, we're making these decisions, we're taking hits, we're recovering, we're getting up, doing it again and again and again. For what?
Well, something's to be said. That at least you believe in something strong enough to fight for it. far more than quite a lot of people have.
Can I ask you something slightly off topic, just
Of course.
to get your point of view of this? You know, recently, after everything happened, I decided to give Uncle Fao a call, and I was in need of a generator because on the day where D'Artagnan passed away, there was some plans and the power was supposed to go down. I needed some backup power, etc., etc. But you know, I called him and I asked him, "Hey, let's do a trade. I got some gold bars. I'm sure you have what I need." But he insisted to telling me that things are still very murky, and me and us, I guess, we were supposed to put an effort in fixing things, and even he went to the extent of, you know, you guys need to apologize for what you did. Now, you know, if there's any gap in what I recall, please correct me, and I want to know your opinion on this. But how the events unfold, how, you know, we're gonna go back and get to the root of what everything started to crumbling was the day, I'm sure you can remember clearly, was when the bank was hit with Marduk, and, you know, chain reaction. Kodak was out of the window. Things started to get heat up. Then Benissa was threatened to be killed. Then we were shot on a collab with the Besties, which again was not really the Babylonian style. Then after we left, we were constantly attacked at the gas station. And then after all, there was more money stolen, gambled by the person who's supposedly supposed to be on charge of keeping that safe, where, you know, broke the camel's back, one can say, and made Edgar do what he did. Followed to a very aggressive wall back and forth, and it ending it with you guys taking Edgar, picking him up in the morning when none of us were around to be able to help him, bringing him to the Babylon, stabbing him in front of everybody, and then throwing him in the water to die. Now, maybe I'm just missing stuff, or, you know, I'm being biased, or I'm painting a picture that suits my narrative. But to me, it seems like if we're gonna put this on a scale, we have taken and endured a lot more from you guys than we have caused to you. And I just don't understand where this mindset is coming from, where we need to fix the things between us, where we are the issue, or we're the ones who's holding grudges or whatsoever. You understand?
Especially
I want to
when you
make
lay
it
it out
clear.
like that. Ah, yes.
I want to make it clear. I'm not saying all this to you to mend relations. You know, I don't care about the relationship. Obviously, you know, I'm talking to Charlie, and it's very clear they don't want to mend the relationship with us. But I'm just trying to figure out if there's something I'm missing. Is it the Babylari? I remember Sebastian bought a shotgun with the Babylari. Was that it? Was that where we crossed the line?
That's a really good question. I am
No,
not.
robbing the bank, stealing the money, hurting your own people. I don't know, like, There's a whole list of things. Was that it? Was the Babilati with the shotgun was the one that the lines were crossed?
Now, I can only speak from my limited perspective on this, so I hope you can forgive me. I think some of the mindsets that people have is in regards to where some people are acting like a line has been crossed, which, especially when you lay everything out the way that you have, definitely paints a damning picture. And I think some people have such a narrow perspective. They don't understand the full scope of everything that has happened. And it might be the several times that what was it? Allegedly, and I can't speak to this 100% because I wasn't there, but there were presumed attacks from 3POS, quotation marks, that happened where some people kind of drew that line in their mind. Now, from my personal perspective, do I think that the onus shouldn't be on you all to mend the bridge? Yes. Because I stand by what we talked about a couple months ago at this point. That the way that Luciano and Speedy handled the Ashen Tree situation was not great. And while at the time I disagreed with Edgar shooting everyone who gambled that money, he wasn't wrong to be mad. Because myself and some of the other people put in charge were way too fucking soft with the way that we've handled things. And I will recognize that. It's probably not
Well,
a satisfactory answer, but I can't be anything but honest.
no,
here.
it's good. It's a very satisfactory answer, to be honest, because it's a very unique perspective. And it's been so long, and with the way memory works is, we're prone to remember the stuff that fits a narrative for us, making us look like less bad or less evil or less responsible. And sometimes I'm a victim of that as well. So yeah, I wasn't expecting an answer from you to agree with me or disagree. Any answer is good.
One of those things where I definitely wish it would have gone differently, but I don't even know, nor would I presume that I would be the one to know how to fix it.
Well, Eliza, some things are just never supposed to be fixed, Some things, unfortunately, stay broken. And maybe with time, it heals itself because, what they say is, time heals. but how things unfolded, I'm pretty sure, you know, there's gonna be this forever distrust and aggression between the parties, you know.
Unfortunately, that might be so. Especially with the way that some people, whether it is an actual wrong or a perceived wrong, once they have that idea in their mind, that's what they're sticking with.
Yeah, it's tough times for you know, I know how much the people in Babylon suffer on the daily as well. I've been there. I remember every day was one attack after another, you know. There's always chaos and pain, suffering, and you know, we both share that stuff. So it's not supposed to be easy, you know. It was a hard life, Liza. You know who saved that girl from the water?
It's good to hear. I regret the details of that particular day were relayed to me about almost a week after.
Did they tell you who's saving him when they dumped him in the middle of the water?
I do not know.
It was Charlie.
Really?
And you know why they save him?
Because they wanted to be the ones that pulled the trigger.
Because they want to burn him. Because he burned the blueprint. I guess that's what happened when you play sides, huh, Eliza?
I suppose so. I had a harsher view. Uncharitable view. I'll be very plain with you. At the time, I thought, well, he got what he deserved. Sit on the fence, you'll fall eventually. But life is not black and white like that. And like you said, we're all playing the game in our own way.
Hey, there's a lesson in everything, Liza. You just have to be smart enough to see it, you know?
I suppose so.
And now we rebuild for the fourth time.
If anything, you all are resilient. I mean, for you to speak the way that you do. Just with the weight that your words carry. that belies a hard life with many challenges that you have had to overcome. And there is honor in that.
Well, Eliza, it was good catching up with you again.
Of course. Thank you for speaking with
Hope
me.
fortune picks your side and you can achieve whatever you're trying to achieve in life.
To you as well. And thank you for the time. If our paths do cross again, I hope that they are lighter in tone.
I'll tell Edgar to keep up the cardio and take good care of that heart, okay?
I'd appreciate that. Thanks.
You got it.
Take care, gentlemen.
Have a good one, Eliza. I like the hat.
Thanks. Was a gift. There we go. Here's the thing, chat. We absolutely would have spun out of there, but you and I both know that we would have fallen pretty aggressively. It would not have been a pretty fall. It would have been an embarrassing fall. I'm not a good enough driver for this car. This car's too fun. Whoo-wee! Chat! Shout out to Varric! Damn. I could tell that both of them were being very kind of reserved, and I don't think he really bought a lot of what Eliza was saying, because I would say like a solid like 85% of what Eliza was saying was her genuine feelings about things. Like about 85% of that was Eliza kind of like speaking her thoughts on things. The other 15% was 100% Eliza going, he could pull out a gun and shoot me at any moment. Right? That kind of mindset. Because Eliza knows that Hassan is gonna get an incredibly different answer in regards to, you know, what did Treepass do wrong? In Eliza's mind, that isn't gonna, like, retreading that isn't gonna do anything productive, right? Because that relationship is dead. Is there a part of Eliza that, you know, wants to have a reconciliation thing? Yeah, because Eliza's a fucking, you know, kumbaya guy a lot of the time. So of course she's gonna be like, we gotta find a way to make this work, guys. Like I've referenced before, right? That Steven Universe meme where it's like, oh man, Adolf, we gotta give him the power of friendship. And then Garnet's like, Steven, we have to kill this guy. Yeah, chat, make sure you send Varric a fuck ton of love. God, I love roleplay scenes. I love RP scenes with him. It's so good. because that scene was really fun, because it felt like, okay, trying to, you know, like, talk about Daniel a little bit. Eliza wanted to take that opportunity to express, like, her sincere apologies, right? Because she feels very differently about the Epsilon building stuff now and her opinion about Treepass, right? She knows for a fact that a lot of them do not think kindly on her. Very likely. Don't like her at all, not one bit. Does she want to, you know, be kumbaya with them? No, she doesn't think that'll work, but... And she also doesn't really think her apology is gonna mean jack shit, because they're just gonna be like, oh, she's only apologizing because she's weak, but... If anything, that apology was more for Eliza than anything.
Hi, Eliza.
Ah, Dev, good day unto you.
Yeah, we just shot clowns.
Ah, okay, good to note. I am going to go somewhere where I can take a phone call and be clown smack free.
Yeah,
But
because
let me know if you need anything.
yeah, apparently Hazel and Kirk came in here claiming to take over Babylon. I literally woke up and saw Hazel
I
driving a
see.
motorcycle. Yeah,
Okay, good to know.
yeah. But Skip and Bjorn are around though.
Okay, good to know.
You doing any better?
A little bit.
Physically.
Physically, a little bit better, yeah. Just because I want to make sure that, you know, no debris gets in there, I'll probably wear the bandages another day or so, but...
I'd like to say that I'm actually kind of impressed with the tattoos you got.
Ah, thank you. Let's see. Spider on my neck here, that's, relatively new. I did poke and stick that myself. Let's see. This, along with a lot of the chest and back piece, I got... Oh gosh, over the course of like a year and a half when I was probably around... like 19 years old, I think. 18,
Damn.
19. And then the skull sleeve I got about 5 years ago.
Got you.
Mm-hmm. Scorpion
Fair
I've had
enough, though.
about 10 years or so.
Kind of think all of them fit you.
I appreciate that.
Mhm.
What about
I
yours?
know
When did
a-
you get yours?
Oh God, I've had mine for the longest time. Give me a sec.
Take your time. But here's the thing, chat. A lot of what Eliza said about Edgar, she means, right? Like, is she gonna go out of his way to make sure he doesn't die? I don't know. But is she gonna do what other people are trying to egg her on to do, to like kill him and take back what's hers? At least right now, she's not. Ah,
So I've had my sleeves for quite a long time. The loyalty and family one,
Insomnia.
right here on my ribs, I got when I was in GSF.
Oh.
And same thing with the heart and the skulls. This piece, this one I got when I was in prison.
Ooh. It's really intricate.
One of a kind. Literally, I had all of them. Well, I designed all of them myself.
Really?
Yep.
That's actually quite incredible.
This one right here, though, on my left, this one I got when I was in GSF as well too, because money and all that. So,
Of course. Oh, lethargic. Yeah, you're
the hardest
clocking
one
it.
to see is on my wrist.
You're
It's
clocking
actually
it
kind of funny.
100%.
But I don't know if you've seen the slogan like on some of like the banners here in the Lost, ride or die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually got that tattooed on here because I knew a lot of the Lost members here in Stab City when it was called a few years ago. So, but yeah,
That's pretty cool. Thank you so much for showing me.
of course.
I feel like we
Is
just need to do like a story time day with everyone's tattoos. Because
I,
there's a lot of betatted people around here. Like the pirates have a lot. I'm actually surprised.
yeah, I'm. When I found out Sana had tattoos, I was like, "What?" Like she doesn't. I mean, even yourself, it's just one of those things that
Mm.
you don't really notice, especially because, well, the vestments and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't ever picture you, having skulls and whatnot.
Mm. Definitely. These are all from before my time, with the Epsilon program in Vice City, and especially when I first came here. I was definitely wearing more, suits, long sleeves. You can't really tell. I have a Epsilon symbol on my back, and I also have
Mm,
a Kiflam on this leg.
got you.
Mm.
That's actually the only part of my body I haven't gotten any tattoos yet is my legs.
I know for me it very much did. Some people either say that it doesn't hurt at all or it's the worst. You strike me as the kind of person that doesn't have to worry about pain tolerance too much, though. Especially with a piece like that
Um,
on your back.
I mean, my back, it's nothing. The ones that hurt the most were right here on my ribs.
Mmm. That makes sense because it's basically right on the bone.
I mean, imagine someone literally taking a pen and doing almost a signature over and over and over again, and then jabbing you at the same time.
Mmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, that is tough.
But I kind of think the Scorpion one is the one that surprised me the most when I first saw it on you.
Mm.
Because when I started to kind of get to know you and everything, it's just like, wow, that kind of doesn't fit her, but at the same time, a Scorpion is very, cunning, elusive, and can strike out of well, anywhere.
Now, funnily enough, that scorpion here, I did not choose to get. This was a punishment I received for running my mouth.
Interesting. So why a
Long,
Scorpion?
long story short, uh, there was a cartel in Vice City, Las Calabras, that a couple of my friends basically ran with people who were in the cartel. And I, especially once I dropped out of high school, I hung around with them and was pretty close in association. One of them started to, get her life together, wasn't really into the kind of lifestyle that we were living, and ended up getting engaged to a cop. Not just any cop, one of the detectives that had been working on the, basically the cocaine trade. Crack, cocaine, heroin. Calabras basically had a lock on it.
Hmm.
And word spread that she allegedly was giving information to him about what was going on. So they took her out, or, you know, sent people to try to take her out. She was like a sister to me, and I tried and failed to warn her before anything happened. Because I didn't really understand what was going on, right? I was a couch surfing junkie that would just do small-time jobs sometimes. I didn't understand the bigger picture of what was going on. And when I found out that she was on the ice list, I got it into my mind, in basically a manic episode, that I could stop what was happening and save her. And I failed. My 2 souvenirs from that is the scorpion tattoo that you see on my face, and the beautiful scar I have on my neck. Took me almost a year and a half of physical therapy to speak again. That's what ultimately led me to the program in Vice City. They helped me get clean, get a job, find a purpose in life when everything else fell apart. So that's the story behind that one.
I have to say that's incredible story, to say the least. But at the same time, it makes a lot of sense as well too.
There were a couple of times where I debated getting it removed. But no one can truly run away from their past. And while the scorpion, I know, represents a specific thing to some people, for me it's a reminder of who I want to be. Or I'm trying to be, at least.
And what would that be, Eliza?
Someone who takes the second chance of life that's been given to them. Try to help people. Make lives better for others. At least that's what I hope. That even if it is in my nature to be aggressive, be angry, be violent sometimes, to strike out, that there's always a different path.
Another road to take, I guess you could say.
Exactly.
So, have you always been here?
In New Babylon? No. If that's your question. No, I moved to Los Santos almost a year ago. Actually, a little over a year ago now.
Mm-hmm.
And I basically reopened the Epsilon program back in the city. Ran that for a while. And then about 6 months ago came here. That choice I would not change for the world.
Was certainly good to hear.
Ah. Skipper.
Hello. How are you?
I wanted to thank you for being there today.
I apologize for my outburst. My son pissed me off.
I understand.
Him to go up there having a speech about snakes really didn't settle well with me.
It was pretty pointed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. I appreciate y'all for being there nonetheless.
Of course.
It really does mean the world. Dev and I were just comparing tattoos.
Who's got the more ink?
That's actually a toss-up. I think she does.
I think in regards to, like, real estate, me, but I think in regards to detail, Dev really does take the cake. That's my assumption.
Hmm.
You got any tattoos aside that headpiece?
Yeah, I got tattoos.
You own?
I got sleeves and a back tat.
Really?
Who the heck is that? What the hell? Who are these people?
I do not know.
Who are you?
Hello.
I've got to work on my response time. How's it going, Joshua?
Don't even worry about it. I'm okay. I think. I don't think forgot is the word, but I forgot to ask you a question last time we spoke.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's interesting people over here.
Do you know who found you?
I believe Jeremy Shimizu, the EMS, and Ruby York was one of the officers on scene.
Okay. Not that I'm going to contribute, but I guess I thought it might be nice to know who might be working on the case, but I think Ruby York is too high up to be to lead a investigation. So, oh well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm sorry that. I know I don't even want to, because I can't imagine what you're going through today. So sorry for even asking the question, but
Don't apologize. I appreciate that you did.
okay. Are you how are you? No, I didn't ask that question. Sorry. No. Rewind. Yeah. Okay, we're back before I ask that. All right. Well, that's all I really called about. I've been just kind of roaming through the woods and peeping today, so not much going on for me.
Ooh.
But
Gotcha.
All right, it's awkward enough right now. I think I'll let you go.
It means a lot that you called. I appreciate it.
Okay, ma'am.
We'll speak
Bye.
another day when it's not so awkward. You take
Yeah.
care.
All right. Goodbye.
Aww. Dude, Joshua's too fucking good. Shout out to Blunderbus's chat. The way that he plays Joshua is so fucking fascinating.
I mean, ain't no offending anybody.
Hey, how are ya?
Ah, hello and greetings on this fine day. I hope you all are well.
Hi. Oh my
I'm just
lord!
helping my friend here look for her hat. What?
Your hat on your head looks exactly like my hat used to.
Oh, by chance did you lose a hat?
Yes, darling, I done lost my hat. That's why I came into the New Babylons to see if y'all had seen it or not.
Indeed, and you said it looks very similar to the one that I'm wearing.
Yes, but mine is tan, but it's got the same shape and all.
Ah, the lost are really popping up right now. Ooh, okay. By chance, do you know whereabouts you might have lost it?
No, see, I done woke up and it wasn't there. So we've been looking all over the city recently to try to find it.
Oh, well, I'm a little remiss. I did not introduce myself. I am Eliza. Delight to meet you both.
Nice to meet you, Eliza. I'm Dixie Renee, and this is Rohan.
Dixie!
Dixie, I can. Thank you for introducing me. Yeah, hi, I'm Rohan.
Ah,
I think we talked.
we did. It is nice to see you on slightly more positive bends. I hope you can forgive the, tone that I took with you the
I
other
hope you
day.
can forgive me, because that was, yeah, sorry to be the one to
Cross
tell you
wires and
about all the-
misunderstanding. All in the past for me if it is with you.
all in the past.
Indeed. Right.
I thought this
And
was
my
the present.
condolences.
This is indeed the present. What a gift it is. Rohan!
So you haven't seen a hat that fits that description floating around in the wind?
No.
Or like floating around like a tumbleweed on the sand. Or...
Nope.
I'll have to admit, I have not. But I also have not been particularly present of mind or sight on this day, so I will be sure to keep a better eye out.
Yeah, I get that.
Are there any other
Yeah,
details?
my condolences, by the way.
Ah. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I didn't know him, but Jordan told me a bit, and yeah, I'm sorry.
That really means a lot. I appreciate that.
Well, Dixie, maybe they can make you a new hat.
I would love that, but I don't know if can I offer you something to make me a hat, or like can I pay? Like, how does it work? Because I know y'all got your own laws and rules and regulations.
I think a proper bit of bartering. I've certainly tried my hand at haberdashery a couple of times, and I'm not too shabby at it. So, let's see. More often than not, we
Love a
trade
good
for
haberdash.
gold, but I myself am willing to trade for a song or a good story.
Rohan, you got
Dixie's
any songs?
full of both.
Yeah, I could give you a story or two. Yeah, but Rohan might got a song up his sleeve that's not attached to the nub and arm.
Why would I?
Excuse me.
Why would I
I've
have a
heard your
song?
vocals, Rohan.
He does make pretty good music. If you are willing to indulge that aspect of what I offer, we do have a stage for gainful, performance if you are willing to do it upon there.
Yeah, Rohan, you should go sing on the stage.
What am I supposed to think?
A song,
Yeah,
duh.
sing whatever you want to sing, Mo.
Whatever
A song
comes to
that
the
is
heart.
worthy of a well Stetsoned hat.
Maybe if we go
spot?
over to the stage, a song will come to Rohan's mind. You know what I mean? Like, you know?
Have you all had a proper tour here as of yet?
No, but you know, I've been to Stab City when I was younger, so like a lot of
Ah.
it looks familiar.
So it's familiar to you. Excellent. Well, let's go on over to the range.
Okay.
I fucking hate you, Dixie.
Oh, I love you too, Rohan.
Holy shit, chat, it's Dixie!
I think Rohan's quite upset with me.
Oh, why is that?
Yeah, I've been meaning.
You've been meaning to what?
Oh, I've been meaning to get a tour from Flash, but he's so busy.
Ah.
It's just, never works out.
Well, yeah, should be here on Monday. If not, then perhaps on Monday I can give you a proper tour if you like.
Yeah, that would be great. I need to speak with Gigi about her prosthetics.
Yes. I know she was around yesterday, but hopefully in the next couple of days we can get you connected. Do you have her number already?
No, and I completely missed trade day, so I might
That's
have to wait
okay.
for the next one.
I can assist you with that, as fate has
Also don't-
brought our paths together.
I also don't have any Babylari, and I'm a clerk, so I can't really just, go get gold.
Ah, of course. Well, maybe we could find another methodology of trade.
That
Yeah,
would
like a
be-
good song.
Dixie, I swear to God. I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking.
All right, there is Gigi's number, and she is quite skilled with prosthetics as well.
I didn't know
Oh,
y'all got
great.
phones up here.
Oh, yes. I'll say that is one of the modern amenities that we do, keep to ourselves, because we don't really have the technology for that yet, and we still want to make sure that we can communicate with people. Even
Oh,
though
of
we're
course.
up here living a different kind of lifestyle, we don't necessarily want to isolate ourselves from the rest of the working, waking world.
Oh, of course. Y'all gotta keep in touch.
Precisely. Here, while Rohan is thinking it over, by chance, do you have a story you would like to share?
I may. I've got a few stories from my childhood I could share, I suppose.
Dealer's choice.
What's wrong, Rohan?
I'm thinking. Just tell your story.
Oh, okay. Do I tell just the three of us are here?
If you would like to use the mic upon the stage there, you might have to shout a little bit to get it to resonate properly. Eliza's mask is back on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I'll tell my story. Okay. About 12 years ago, in the dusty, dusty roads of Sandy Shores, there was a biker gang. And this biker gang went by the name the Motor Phoenixes.
Dixie!
And they used to do a little siren call at night. And when they'd ride their motorcycles around the city, you hear the call of the Phoenix. You knew they were on their way. One night, this biker gang was driving by the shoreline of the Alamo Sea. And they stopped for a quick view of the moonlight hitting the water when all of a sudden, a twinkle came from under the water. They stopped their bikes and they looked out onto the sea and they saw some bubbling coming up from under the surface of the water. Now what they saw next will blow your mind. Emerging from the water was a metal ball. And they were like, whoa, what is this metal ball? And the metal ball, it came up out the water, but it didn't look like it was wet. No water was dripping from it. It just shot straight out. And that metal ball got closer to them. And they stood there in awe, not knowing if they should go or if they should stay. And when the metal ball reached the shoreline, it went right up to this girl with ginger hair. And she walked right up to it just like this, and she held her finger out. And she felt her finger start to vibrate and pulse. And there was a magnetic force pulling her closer to that ball. And believe it or not, she touched that ball. And all of a sudden, pitch black. The moon. It's like the moon done exploded the way there was no light in the sky. You could not see any ripples of the water because there was nothing for it to ripple off of. Her friends behind her in the biker gang, they all went silent, as if they were frozen in time. And she looked around herself, wondering what happened, and there was no noise neither. The crickets had stopped chirping, the water had stopped moving. There was just nothing. Then all of a sudden, as if time was moving fast, she felt the sun rise behind her and light up the whole sky. And there she stood on the shore with her finger touching the metal ball, and she blinked and the ball was gone and she was laying on the floor. And she had wondered what happened to her, and she got up. There wasn't no one around her. And then she walked back home, and you know what she saw? Missing posters on the walls, on the trees, on the telephone poles, and they had her picture on it. It turns out that girl, that ginger girl, had been missing for 5 years. And when she got back, it was like everybody had saw a ghost. They all led her to her mama's house. And her mama, she thought that she died. And she gave her a big old hug. But something happened when she gave her a hug. It wasn't the girl that she once knew. When she touched her skin, her daughter was cold. She was frigid. It was like the life had been sucked up from her body and taken to another galaxy. When she looked in her daughter's eyes, they were pitch black. And she wondered, what happened to my baby? What happened to my baby? So she took her to all the specialists she could. And when she got into those specialists' office, not 5 minutes later, they would die. Oh, God. So the mama, not knowing what to do with her daughter, she threw her to the Alamo Sea. And she let her drown under the water. 10 days passed after that, and the mama was distraught because she had just killed her daughter. When all of a sudden she heard a knock at the door. And she answered the door. And standing in front of her was what looked like her daughter. She was lifeless. She was blue. She was a shell of her former self. And then, the mama reached out, just like the girl once did to the metal ball. And when she reached out, the mama exploded into a million pieces right there in her house. And the daughter, she walked into the bits of her broken mama's body. And she started tearing off her skin. And underneath her was an alien. And the alien ate the mama and the daughter and walked back off into the Alamo Sea, never to be seen again. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Wow, that's, that was
actually a
that was
fantastic story.
incredible.
Thank you.
That was truly a marvel. Wait, did you read this story somewhere? Did you come up with it yourself?
No, I didn't read it. I didn't come up with it.
Did you?
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
you lived it?
I would say that the story happened and I'm retelling it.
Wow. Wow, I'll have to say that's I mean that's a real wow.
Huh?
That impressed me. That was
incredible.
You should write a book, Dixie.
Oh my lord,
Really
thank you
should
so much.
Do I still have to sing? I mean, that was wow.
I don't know. That's
You know
up
what,
to them.
Dixie? I will leave it up to you. What do you think? Should Rohan still sing?
Well, what'd you think of my quote unquote story, first of all?
Story really was incredible, I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-huh.
That's probably the best story I've ever heard.
Oh my lord.
that's
Who knew
definitely
my
up
life
there.
experiences would be the best story I've ever heard. You know what, Rohan? I don't think you need to sing a song. I think you're fine. You gotta save your vocal cords.
Of course.
Oh, big fuck. Okay.
Well, let us first. Let's take a measurement of your head. Let's see if I can get this gentleman out of the barber chair here.
Oh.
Dominic, I'm gonna need you to step out. Come on.
You really like my story? Or you thought it was a load of bullcrap?
Here's the thing, I've witnessed a lot of really strange things here in New Babylon. We actually have an alien member here, Yogg. He's a Glorba.
Oh. Oh, I know the Glorba.
Hey, Willie, I'm gonna have to ask you.
You don't know the Glorba?
I just know about the Glorp virus on my phone that I've had for years.
I'm gonna need you to, we gotta use this chair, bud.
I don't think he wants to get up, darling.
He's bald. What's his problem?
He gets special scalp treatments. Dominic, I'm really gonna need you.
Oh, I don't know if he wants to.
You hit him with a spray bottle?
Oh, you know what? I think we might have some of Luciano's lice solution here. Let's see. Okay. Ow! Yeah! Well, that didn't do a whole lot.
What an asshole.
You know what? That's fair, Dominic. We can. You know what? No, we really need this chair. We really need this chair.
I mean,
Is this the only
over
chair
there
we
isn't
can use?
Too bad because I mean it's got some lighting over it.
You know what? That is true. Yeah, we'll go over here to the lovely couch. It'll probably be slightly more comfortable.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
comfortable with taking the helmet off?
Yes.
Try listening to her. Why aren't you listening to her?
That guy's almost as bad as the other Dominic I knew.
Okay, here I are.
That's why I said that name. Oh, really? What was he like?
The fucking weirdo. Dominic Rhodes.
Oh yeah, he touched my titty without asking.
What?
He did do that.
And my
He kept a list of all the
ex-husband beat
women
him
in the
up.
city.
They're
Uh-huh.
exes?
He was so damn weird.
All right, I'm just gonna take a look here. I'm gonna take a little measurement of the circumference of your head using a little bit of the scrap fabric here.
Okay. Somebody told me today I got a big ass head. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, you just sugarcoat it. Okay, I don't need to hear that.
Yeah, that was Skip that said that earlier.
It
You know, I
literally
like to
just
say,
happened.
you
Are
know,
you feeling okay?
about average.
Ah.
It's the hair, that's why.
We'll have to
Ah.
allow for actually, you know what? How do you prefer your fits on the top of your head? Do you like a little bit of, you know, a little bit of breathability so you have room to style your hair? Or do you prefer it to be, you know, nice, tight to your noggin, won't fly off even if you got knocked into a cyclone?
No, you know what? I like some breathability.
Okay, good to note. All right, thank you very much. We shall make
No,
our way
thank
over to
you.
the tannery. You're more than welcome to watch if you wish.
Okay. Oh my god, this is so fun.
So, we'll take a look at a couple of leather samples, and
Okay.
I'll let you choose which one you would like the hat to be made out of.
Oh, I'm getting a leather hat. Oh my lord. I never
Or
had no
actually,
leather
we
hat
have
before.
we have leather, we have deer hide, we actually have some cow hide and boar hide as well. We also have vegan options if you prefer to have a hat that's along those lines. You can either select from the bin right here, or one of the fabric swatches that is currently drying out on the rack right here.
You know what? I quite like this one right here.
That kind of fawn color.
I love that one.
I like that a lot. Here,
Yeah,
take
I
this
tried.
bit
You
out.
know, I tried to tell her. I know you guys value your privacy up here, but this is a much warmer welcome than I expected. I appreciate that.
Down. Let's see. Let's cut out the right shape.
Your name's Eliza, right? I just want to make sure I get it right.
Eliza, that is correct. Yes, indeed.
Eliza. Are you in the lemon list?
Ooh, I will make sure I am in the lemon list presently.
Okay, sounds good.
My father actually climaxed at
All right,
the,
put New Babylon in the description.
Two Towers.
There you are.
Yeah, apparently it was when Gandalf the White Crest.
Okay, I'm going to text you my name so you never forget.
Oh, Dixie, how could I ever?
That's why I was named.
All right, beautiful. All right, I'm gonna come over to the sewing machine and at least get the stitching all set up, and then we can go over to one of the braziers and do shaping. We'll do a little bit of fire shaping on it.
Oh, okay.
That's apt.
I like your name, Eliza Stellano. That's an unforgettable name right there.
That's actually my unmarried name. Married name is Eliza Dalton.
Ah.
Sorry, I'm the deaf one here.
But I appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Oh.
Get that there. All right, perfect.
Ah, shit. You know, I get that sometimes.
All right.
And I just have to like.
Well, bring this
Clear
over
the
to.
blacks out of
Ooh,
my
I should
ears,
probably
you know.
bring this over to Chrome. That'll have the proper heat.
Okay.
Also, are you feeling quite well? I can't help but notice that you're limping a little bit.
Oh, darling, I got shot yesterday.
Oh, that's terrible.
Honestly,
well,
I
hope you heal
kind of
up
liked
quickly.
it.
All right, this is
I'm
gonna
sure I will.
This is gonna require a little bit of delicateness. Make sure you keep a
Okay.
little bit of distance, because the last thing I
Oh,
want is
okay.
for.
That's a lot of gold.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
Let's see. I'm just gonna use this
it's
bat
just,
to
fake
heat
gold.
this up, and then we can start shaping it.
Oh,
Okay, sounds good.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, nah. It's one of those things that, you know, somebody comes and tries and grabs, and you know, we got plenty of people, and you know, a lot of the local lost, you know, like to you know, tell us. So
There we go.
That's smart. That's smart. Test people's true intentions. You know, jingle some keys in front of them. That's actually really smart.
either of y'all got something I can snack on?
Yeah, just give me.
Okay, thank you, darling. Ever since I got hit by a bat earlier, I've been so peckish.
There we go. Tell me about it.
Hey, Akilon! Thank you so much for the prime.
Glug, 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 glug.
Beep, beep, beep.
Good
Okay.
water.
Rohan, I ought to stick your head in that
All right.
fucking furnace.
Perfect. Right here.
Dixie, you want to get hit again?
What am I going to
Look
get
out.
by? I'm just
She's on
trying
an
to
anvil. I
watch.
would assume she's gonna start anviling. You know what they do.
Do
with
you even
anvils.
know what they do with anvils, Rohan?
Yeah, they drop them from comically large heights and onto
So,
unsuspecting people's heads.
so no.
Oh, I've never seen somebody do this with an anvil.
Well, that's because she's an expert, Rohan.
Yeah, admittedly, this is generally used more for, metal working and whatnot, but we don't, honestly, this is probably the most stable and, most clean spot to do leather shaping, so I usually use this here. But if, once I get some good driftwood, I want to shape that into a dress form so that I can use that in the future.
Oh, I love that.
All right, just one final touch that needs to happen here is we'll go and see if there's a good band that we can take out of the dresser.
Ah.
Here, you're welcome to come along.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, just some drink.
Thank you so much. See how nice people are, Rohan? When they have your best interests at heart and they don't eat food in front of your face when you say you're hungry and thirsty.
I didn't have enough to share. What do you want me to say?
You ordered a large fry from Senor Buns and you don't got enough to share. I think
Did
that's
not
crazy.
order a
Damn.
large fries from Senior
Okay, then
Buns.
what were you
think I
eating,
ate at Senior
darling?
Buns?
I don't know where you
Large
eat at.
fries from what was that place called?
Oh.
Like halloumi fries or something? I don't know.
Oh, from Abracadabra.
Yeah. Here, I got some more. You can...
Oh, thank you.
Oh, here. By all means.
Oh, I appreciate the offer, but I have a pretty strict diet here. But your generosity is appreciated nonetheless.
Of course. What do you guys eat up here? I know you guys farm your own crops, but
That's right, farming, foraging, hunting, and fishing. We have Ratatouille, which is a restaurant du jour, where we actually have a couple of very talented, a mixture of a couple of home-style chefs and someone who used to work in the restaurant biz, who takes everything that we gather and turns it into some really nutritious and incredibly delicious meals.
Ooh.
huh. Ratatouille, huh? My old buddy Rat King had dreams of opening a restaurant called Ratatouille.
Yes, he's a community member here. He's burrowed away
Really
for the
Flash told me he
winter,
was
but
exiled.
yeah. In my heart, he's still here. Here's the thing: he's
Can I
welcome to
ask
come back
why?
anytime. Honestly, it's because his hibernation was far too long, and people took a vote, and people who have traveled away for the winter have to
Right.
return.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
my
Yeah, I haven't
lord.
heard from him
Alright.
in a long time.
Here, Dixie, why don't you, here, come right here and, try out this hat.
Okay, darling, I'm so excited.
Alright, here, I'll, put it on you here. Alright, feel free to,
Oh, this could
take
not
your
have gone
time.
better.
Yeah, I'm just
I had
feeling
my
it up, you know
suspicions
what
that
I
we were
mean?
about to get Swiss cheesed.
Oh, I hope you can forgive the, heightened sense of security. We've had some issues with, gang members in the area that have, and the clowns too, that have given a couple of our community members issues.
Ah, look at that.
Suits you quite well.
I
Yeah.
love it so much.
That delights me to hear.
So
Oh
happy
my
for you.
lord. Thank you so much.
Of course, it was a distinct delight. I'll be honest, this is the first hat I've made in quite a while, so I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to stretch those muscles.
No, thank you for letting me tell my stories. That was so much fun.
It's really an incredible story. I'd like to hear more sometime.
Oh, I have like at least 5.
Remarkable.
Thank you so much for my
An
hat. You
impressive
did such an
collection of
amazing
stories.
job.
I appreciate that greatly. Well, let me know if you know, over the next couple of days, if any of the stitching comes loose or if it needs to be reshaped. I'd be more than happy to service it.
Yes, of course. I text you my number anyway.
Incredible. Yay, Dixie, Dixie.
Rohan, it's not too late to sing a song.
I'm not singing a song.
I hope I'm not hot micing
on.
how excited I am. Can we hear, please?
Dixie, stop asking me to sing a song
Oh.
before I pull my bat out
Ah.
again.
Oh.
Well, it started off real nice.
Eliza, maybe it's a bad time, but you have any interest in seeing Jordan again?
I think I'm due for a proper catch-up with her at some point.
He just texted me.
I will admit, my timing is not particularly great. I will be retiring very shortly.
What do you mean
Just leave.
retiring? Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
was like
Oh,
going at a
okay.
commission in life.
Not just for the day.
Oh.
Well, it can wait, I'm sure. She's been, she's been around a lot,
Jordan.
and I'm sure it'll happen at some point. I'm trying to get her job back at City Hall.
I hope that works out. I know that she's
Yeah,
always
and
been very
once
dedicated to
again-
that.
Oh yes, she is. She's already calling herself head clerk. It's good attitude. Oh,
I just want to give you a hug.
Aw. I appreciate-
Dixie.
Well, here, allow me to return it.
There you go, darling.
I appreciate it greatly.
Uh-huh.
Aw, yay, Dixie!
okay, well,
There you go.
Oh, thank
maybe
you.
I'll be back on Monday for a tour.
Yes, indeed. We'll be delighted to see you all then.
Oh, ooh,
Oh, thank you so much, Dev.
Yeah,
oh,
quite well.
wow.
Nice and fresh. Quite delicious too.
Yeah, this does not look questionable at all. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Me personally, I love food from a bag.
Oh yeah, no, nothing phases me after subsisting off of sewer rats.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, Rohan used to eat shit and piss and rats.
Shit.
Just the third one.
Okay.
No, all of them.
Oh.
I seen it.
She was never in the sewers. She doesn't.
No, I was in the sewers, Rohan. I saw you snacking on a shit or two.
You are full of it. I only ever ate rats. Okay.
What's it?
And maybe
Is
a
that a
little bit
food?
of stale bread sometimes.
But you can't
Forget
say the
it.
word shit.
I think we're overstaying our welcome here.
Well, thank y'all
No, you
so
good.
much.
No worries at all. Of course, we appreciate you all for stopping by. And again, thank you so much for your
Dixie, you just-
understanding with the I suppose the bombastic welcome that you received.
Oh, I loved it.
No, Dixie loved it, but I kind of saw it coming. We kind of did just barge.
Well, there's no better way to make friends, Rohan, than just barging your way into someone's life.
True.
That is
I-
true.
Would generally agree, actually, but maybe not into a heavily armed and fortified commune such as this.
Everybody's heart is a fortified commune.
That's beautiful.
Community. Sorry.
Yep.
Community, commune, same shit.
No.
He's got a point actually. Community is a lot more strong than whatever.
If I wanted a grammar lesson, Rohan, I would have gone back to school.
Did you go to school?
All right, Dixie.
Yeah, 7 years.
I don't think so. Well, thank you for your hospitality.
Of course.
Oh, of course.
It was a good.
We
good
appreciate
time.
the good story and the good company.
Thank y'all so much, and thank you for my hat.
Indeed.
Looks
I
good
hope
on
you
you.
enjoy.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, Quentin.
You're welcome.
Yo.
Hope you are well on this day. This is Rohan and Dixie, who were just visiting us.
Oh, I met Rohan during trade day. Nice to meet you, Dixie.
Nice to meet you as well, darling.
Quentin, I actually need to talk to you.
Rohan Cockle.
Yeah.
Well, to it, I do have some business to tend to, so I will give you all leave to have that conversation.
Eliza,
Okay.
are you okay?
I will be okay.
Oh, okay, good.
appreciate
I need to speak to
Don't
you, so we'll
fucking
talk in
rude
a
to me.
minute.
I didn't even ask.
I actually will be,
You didn't
Are you
even
okay?
ask?
Wait, me or
didn't.
Quentin?
It didn't really register to me that you're all
No.
banned. No, you.
Oh,
you're banned.
yeah, I'm
Rohan
okay?
feels bad he didn't ask you if you're okay or not.
I appreciate it. I am on the mend.
I do feel
just
bad.
met an unfortunate business end of a knife a couple days ago, but such is the way.
Oh, as Charlie once said, it's a knife when. That's Charlie XCX.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is
The
true.
Ariana Grande remix.
Oh my God, correct, Dixie. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Dixie's cultured like that.
Mhm.
Well, Eliza, it was lovely to meet you. Don't let us keep you.
No worries at all. Quentin, I will be retiring very shortly, so is this a
What do you mean retiring? You're so young. You have so many
sleep.
work years ahead of you.
laying my head
Wow,
down to
Quentin.
rest?
I mean, I guess
You two go talk. I'll
health as well.
help them out.
That is true.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Give me one moment, Rohan, if you don't mind. I'll be right back.
Bye,
Gonna walk with
Eliza.
All right. Thank you both.
It was nice meeting you.
You too as well. Drive safe.
Hey,
Quentin, yes.
what's going on?
In general, or
Oh yeah, I mean that. But like, okay, a knife did all this. Is that a metaphor?
no, I got attacked by someone a couple days ago. They were. I
Really?
don't know who it was.
Oh my God. Do
But it
people
seems to
know about
be-
this, or
Yeah, yeah.
are they looking for them?
Yeah. I think so.
Are they gonna ruin their entire life?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
That's a good question. But, yeah, Gigi took a look at it. So we'll be keeping an eye on the stitches and just making sure that it heals up okay. But I appreciate you for
I saw
asking.
you. I was extremely worried.
I should only need to wear the bandages for another day or so, while it's healing up.
Okay. Well, if you need anything in the, absence of your healing, please let me know.
I appreciate it greatly. Thank you.
course.
I apologize that we cannot talk for super long, but I will give you an update. I know that there were some issues with the Lost the past couple of days, so if you're traveling out and about, be careful. And also, apparently, Dev can give you more information on this, but there was a small issue with the clowns earlier. It doesn't sound like
Oh.
it's going to pop back up anytime soon, but figured I would give you a heads up nonetheless.
Thank you. There's always an issue with those damn
Yeah.
clowns. But the Lost, huh? What do they want? This place back?
It kind of sounds like it. They want to take over the North. Quotation marks.
Hey, when you leave for so long, you can't just come back and take it all like it's yours now. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
People
that's-
built something here. People live here.
That's essentially the sentiment. You captured it perfectly.
What are they, America?
I mean, they are lost.
Yeah. No, honestly, that was a really good one.
Thank
Wow.
you. It kind of
Oh, yeah.
hurt a little bit
Well-
because it's like, was it a joke or was I just saying the truth and trying to frame it as a joke?
Satire. Yeah.
Yeah, satire. Yeah.
Well, you get some rest, you heal up, and we'll talk soon, all right? I don't want to keep you.
I appreciate it greatly.
Okay, good.
We'll speak
I'll see
soon.
you.
Yay! Hell yeah. Chat! Holy! A lot of fucking good RP today. Chat, I lied a little bit earlier. I was debating whether or not to tell the truth, but I feel bad. I think, like, maybe... like, flip the percentages of what I said about Eliza telling the truth to the Hassan earlier. Because it definitely was a lot of bullshitting from Eliza's part. Does she intend any ill will towards Edgar? No. Does she feel bad about what happened in the past? And wishes that she would have been more strict and more proactive? Yes. Does she think that Treepass absolutely did some fuck shit that put them in the position that they are in? Yeah. Is she gonna say that to Hassan directly while his boys are standing by? No. Does she feel bad about how the Epsilon building stuff went down? Yeah. Actually, yeah. But a lot of that was Eliza politicking and trying to see what exactly he wanted to talk about. And I think he ultimately, in Eliza's mind, he ultimately wanted to see if there were any Babylonians that were sympathetic to what happened with Treepass. And for the time being, unless Eliza's told to cut it the fuck out, she's gonna continue to kinda, and he called her out on it during the conversation, right? Like, be in a bit of that fence sitter position. Because Eliza did tell the truth that she doesn't really intend to form any kind of relationship with them at all. Now, in regards to how far is Eliza gonna go to protect Edgar if any weird shit is going on, that's gonna be incredibly dependent on situations, right? Because she hasn't even seen or spoken to him yet, and she's still incredibly emotional after the events of the memorial. And she's still trying to keep in mind, to some degree, what Lang mentioned. Is there a part of her that disagrees and thinks that, you know, like, it's her emotions that are what defines her? Yeah. Is that gonna probably lead to problems in the future? Absolutely. Yay, Dixie. Chat. So fucking happy. Nova's so bored is so fucking fun. Also, Souls RP, who plays Rohan. It's really cool to see him around again. There's actually quite a lot of Civ kind of characters from early 4.0 that have been popping up again, and that's been really cool. Hey! X! What the hell? X! Love you, miss you. That's not true! If that actually is true, you know what? Since Chastity's dead, we can pretend. Honestly, we don't guilt farm enough on here, so that's a great way to add on top of it. I hope you're doing well. Oh, X, don't worry. We've been Sag farming on Eliza so fucking much lately. I would have to say the majority of today's stream was Sag farming, so don't worry. We're keeping the tradition alive. But I hope you're doing amazing. It's great to see you. Honestly, your timing's kind of incredible. Because I was just talking about how it's really cool to see a lot of the, you know, like early 4.0 kind of like Civ-focused characters popping up and around again. Yes! Let's. That'd be awesome. Life do be lifing. But, yeah. Now, the entirety of that conversation, while there were some emotional truths that Eliza shared, she said a lot of what she said fully knowing, and knowing/assuming based off of things Eliza said to, or sorry, not Eliza, Daniel said to Eliza, that they straight up do not fuck with Eliza. And I think both Eliza and Hassan were temperature checking each other in a way. And I think they both probably walked away with the mindset of, I can't really trust this person. Which is what made that conversation so interesting. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I kind of lied a little bit earlier. Because I was like, oh, what if I make it like a meta thing about like, I don't know what Eliza's doing. And I'm like, that's kind of dumb. And defeats the purpose of me doing any kind of director's commentary with the characters. So I hope y'all can forgive me for lore redacting my false lore. Who am I? Fucking... You love this one? Okay, cool. Maybe I should have kept it then. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm kind of cooked. And I got things I gotta do. How the hell is it already 8:30? Nuts. Chat, I have very important things to do that I gotta go take care of. And what is that, pray tell? Chat, I'm gonna go to a party and watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Holy shit, chat! What a nuts day. What an absolutely fucking bonkers day today. I hope y'all have been enjoying the RP as much as I have. Absolutely bananas. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for going on this journey with me. There's the fact that even one person is intrigued by the RP that we're kind of diving into is absolutely bamboozling to me, and I'm very grateful for everyone who has been sharing the good vibes, who's been, you know, watching, lurking, chatting, botting, all of that stuff. At the risk of getting a little too schmaltzy, it really does mean a lot. The support is truly incredible, and I am absolutely baffled. This pin marker here is a definitive end, in a way, to a chapter for Eliza, right? Even though there's a lot of other stuff going on, this is a definitive pivot point for the character. And it is so cool, and I'm honored that people are intrigued by this character arc. And I hope to continue to challenge myself to kind of like push the storytelling and push the character and all of that. And, you know, push the way that I stream as well. So I'm excited to keep... I don't know what's the word. Challenging and exploring and finding different ways to play around with that. But I appreciate you all so much. It really does mean a lot. At the risk of being a broken record, I'm gonna find someone fun to yeet you all at. I think we should send a fuck ton of love on over to Souls RP, who plays Rohan, who I'm delighted to see back around. But yeah, I appreciate you all. Y'all are great. I'll say it a million times. I'm overwhelmed. I'm emotional by the amount of love that y'all have been showing. Thank you for letting me be someone that, you know, plays an incredibly flawed and sometimes frustrating character. And I'm excited to see where else this RP goes. How lucky are we, chat? How spoiled are we that we get to be around so many fun, creative, bananas, just fun as hell role players? I'm spoiled. Okay. Go send a fuck ton of love to Souls RP chat. I will see you very likely tomorrow. Y'all take care.